example between a sample on each street scene?
Does it work from does it still work? Do we feel what we would like go and the same thing? Or does it have to be true?
You know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave this kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah. So let's just say this.
So let's just say it was yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. It was like, yeah, but you know, because I wanted to put him down here better. Basically, right. And with that example, on the streets.
Does it work from does it still work? Do we feel what we would like go and the same thing? Or does it have to be true?
You know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave this kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah. So let's just say this.
So let's just say it was yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. It was like, yeah, but you know, because I wanted to put him down here better. Basically, right. And with that example, on each street.
Does it work from does it still work? Do we feel what we would like go and the same thing? Or does it have to be true?
You know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave this kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah. So let's just say this.
So let's just say it was yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. It was like, yeah, but you know, because I wanted to put him down here better.
If you could have those papers on my desk soon. Ty.
With that example, on each street.
Does it work from does it still work? Do we feel what we would like go and the same thing? Or does it have to be true?
You know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave this kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah. So let's just say this.
So let's just say it was yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. It was like, yeah, but you know, because I wanted to put him down here better. Basically, right. And with that example, on each street.
Does it work from does it still work? Do we feel what we would like go and the same thing? Or does it have to be true?
You know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave this kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah. So let's just say this.
So let's just say
It was a perfectly normal Thursday when Kyle found himself doing what he often did, at that time, streaming.
I know that you're not me. It was like, yeah, but you know, because I wanted to put him down here.
Hey, just circling back about our 3:15 meeting. Do you have the KPI report ready for corporate? Also, Donna put some cake in the break room.
Does it work from does it still work? Do we feel what
If you could fax those tax forms to the IRS for me, that would be great. PS 2 years.
Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave the deepest kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah, so let's just say this.
So let's just say it was yeah. Right. I know that you're not me. It was like because I wanted to put him down here, but basically, right. And with that example, are you streets?
Doesn't it work from like does it still work? Would you be able to support you if I go and choose the same thing? Or does it have to be
You know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave the deepest kind of stuff.
We'll circle back to this on Monday. Can you liaise with the CFO and get that report for our daily stand-up? That'd be great.
I know that you're not me. It was like because I wanted to put him down here, but basically, right. And with that example, are you streets?
doesn't it work from like does it still work? Would you be able to support you if I go and choose the same thing? Or does it have to be
you know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic,
The end is never 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 the also Jim.
Yeah, so let's just say this.
So let's just say it was yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. It was like because I wanted to put him down here, but basically, right. And with that example,
Kyle, the printer is jammed again. You got that?
Like does it still work? Would you be able to support you if I go and choose the same thing? Or does it have to be
you know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave the deepest kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah, so let's just say this.
So let's just say it was yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. It was like because I wanted to put him down here, but basically, right. And
Excuse me, but do you have my stapler?
Doesn't it work from like does it still work? Would you be able to support you if I go and choose the same thing? Or does it have to be
you know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave the deepest kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah, so let's just say this.
So let's just say it was yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. It was like because I wanted to put him down here, but basically, right. And with that example, are you streets?
Doesn't it work from like does it still work? Would you be able to support you if I go and choose the same thing? Or does it have to be
I apologize for being sick last time. I know the replacement they sent for me. He was unapproved, and his trial period has ended. I'm happy to be back in the office today. I'm not entirely sure what he did while I was out on sick leave, but I'm happy to be here, and I'm hoping we can fulfill any requirements needed of today's exercise. Thank you all for being here today as we tackle the Stanley Parable. Thank you to the patrons for voting for it. Welcome everybody to the stream. To Siege, Caddy, Not Lob, and Generic Nerd, I will get back to you. Thank you so much for the memberships. Coach Art, be sure to check out the improved employees lounge with the new cups that are available in many different flavors. Imarashi, I'll have those papers very soon. I have a lot of paperwork to get caught up on from being sick. I appreciate your patience.
Employee 427.
That's a good number. That's my favorite number for being an employee. Thank you. It's good to be here. It's good to be working today. It's good to be back. Unlike my temporary replacement, I do have office experience. 3 years downtown Chicago. So you will find my performance to be much more in line with what you might expect from a situation of this caliber. We're going to make an excellent face-to-face of this.
You clocked in.
Salesforce, it runs a little slow sometimes, but I did manage to get clocked in. I'll stay the extra 3 minutes to make up for my tardiness. I apologize about that. Kendrick, it is a perfectly normal Thursday. Thank you so much for being here. Chosen, you want me to fax tax forms? Okay, I cleaned so this was a different job I had downtown Chicago, but I cleaned the copy machines every day. And even in 2013, I don't think there was a fax in the entire building.
Heard your replacement was seen holding what he called an emotional support bucket. Said something about holes. No surprise he was sent to Japan branch.
Good. If that's excellent, I think he'll excel. I think he's going to flourish.
Did you complete those damage insurance reports from the Godzilla attack? It was due 9 a.m. yesterday.
Luckily, that is being held by the Japan department, of which the previous employee is now in charge of. So we don't need to worry about those attack forms anymore. They are clearly a nightmare to fill out, but luckily, due to code 7215, we're making good progress on cleaning those up. I'm not familiar with the support bucket, but it sounds like something HR should handle. Asuka, thank you for the 27 months. You want me to liaise with the CFO for the daily stand-up? Stretching is very important for team building, though since the buyout, we haven't had to worry about team building due to lack of funds and no more corporate lunches. So perform your own stretches in the newly equipped company workout room, which is actually in Bob's old office that's been cleared out. Pins and needles. Thank you for the support. I do not have your stapler.
Yeah.
No.
Hi. Do you have those TPS reports today?
I plan to get those to you this weekend. Thank you. Thank you. As for the stapler, I'm aware that there is a red stapler in the room, but I prefer the botch stick staples, so I bring my own. The ones provided by the company here are not up to snuff, and I'd prefer that we loop around back on that discussion another time because we have a Stanley Parable to play today. Oh, damn. Oh, just to break character for a moment, iced. Oh, man, if only I had a real shit headset. This would be perfect. The cleaning supplies are not my job. I use them, but it's not my job to stock them. You need to talk to the front desk about that.
Does Garrett have access to a GG corporate credit card? I heard his card was blocked on his trip.
Meals are not included on the corporate credit card at his level. He does not have the clearance for that sort of spending. We're going to be speaking about him to that when we get back. We're
I am staying on the office theme today by watching while sitting in an all-day meeting.
Good luck to you.
I'll get those invoices forwarded to Financial by EOD.
Thank you, and be sure to CC me on that. You can blind CC if need be, but we want to make sure Karen knows about that. She's been watching that account very nicely. Goodman, great. Thank you for supplying the team with 5 gifted memberships during today's meeting. Appreciate you. I have no doubt this is going to be a fulfilling exercise, and that we'll be able to align our strategies before the end of the day. I think we're really going to hit a milestone during this time period. In the gas mileage logs... Well done. Yeah, they're not... Well, it's more... It's part of the moral support background.
There were discrepancies with your gas mileage logs. We won't be covering your commute expenses for the past year.
Yeah.
3 years, wow, oh wow.
That amount of hair product has got to be bad for you in the computers. Gonna have to report that to HR.
I'm in an enclosed area. I think the asbestos covering on my cubicle will filter this out just fine, thank you. Plus, as a fashion product, it's not even covered anyway. I can't even write it off, so, I'm allowed some personal comforts. Coworker core? I'm not... There's a core for everything, so yeah, I'm not shocked. Oh yeah, the mug is oh, let's see. Morning, this is my true friend. My morning coffee is my one true friend. True story. When my son was 3, he kept stealing my coffee mug, so we took him out and let him choose any mug he wanted. And this is the one he picked. I do my best.
With you around, I feel we can capitalize on our synergy and have a satisfying meeting for this parable.
I think so. I think we can really reach the milestones and complete some tasks today. We are feeling aligned, and if we book that time directly with a face-to-face later, I think we can really open up some opportunities with Factory. They call themselves, their call sign is 42JP, so they call themselves
Okay,
Jurassic Park. It's
now
pretty
shift
cute.
from Office Space to Wanted theme.
From Wanted? What? What happens in this game? So my only experience with this game is tuning in for about 2 minutes while Garrett was being called Jim. I was sick during the Patron's Choice that went out, and oh my god, I got so sick. I'm so unbelievably happy we were able to pull off the end of Expedition 33 and not get Garrett sick for his trip. I was out. I was dying. I'm okay. But it was not a fun day. So I tuned in for 2 minutes of it. Everyone yelled, "Leave, Kyle, leave. You're not wanted here." And I said, okay. And I fell back asleep. So, otherwise, I was sold my Halloween game this year, Slay the Princess, as a Stanley Parable like. And
Surprise budget meeting in 5.
they haven't set the budget yet. So Slay the Princess I played on Halloween. It was an absolute delight. If you haven't played Slay the Princess, it's not even Halloween anymore. Don't worry about it. Just play Slay the Princess. It's a freaking amazing game. Really, really fun. And so that is my awareness of the game. I know there is a narrator that we interact with. And judging from the memes in the Discord, my predecessor engaged in much malicious compliance. I, however, enjoy a good bit of railroading and being sneaky. Because that's how you really get things done in office culture. You can't just say no. You just simply don't do it. Or wait for someone else to pick it up.
Hello, the OPSEC team is here to do its security audit, so we need you to gather your team and test if they can find the corporate security policy in the in-house company web portal. You have 15 minutes.
Oh, good. Okay, excellent. Good. That's, wow. Yeah, that's, Azra, of all the ones sent today, I think that one haunts me the most. I worked downtown Chicago for Grubhub during its infancy when it was just getting going. It was kind of mom and pop. It was kind of fun. It was an atmosphere. The boss came in one day and said, "Congratulations, everyone, we're going public." And the next day, everything changed. Everything was different. Absolutely everything. And I was there for about another year. But it was pretty sweet that first year and a half or so. I was not there for the commercial. No, this was in 2012 or so. I did not participate. I was a menu programmer and data entry specialist. And it took them a year to buy my temp contract so they could pay me for realsies.
Sorry for laying you off that last stream, but the blind Stanley Parable players is a valuable asset to this office.
I understand that. I understand that my experience with Stanley Parable does influence my ability to perform this task, and I appreciate you all being kind during that meeting and showing me the door in a way that allowed me to expedite the process. The worst part?
We've just been informed that all our key software is EOL. Tomorrow, we need you to roll it out to your team. Today, thanks. Corpu Corp. Brighter dreams, joys, tomorrows.
Oh my god. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, every Friday we'd get thank you, not Lob. Every Friday we'd get a gift card to buy Grubhub and, get free food. It was fun. We had free lunches a lot of the time. Second when we went public, all that disappeared overnight. It was wild. It was absolutely wild. So a lot of my experience are based on that very one. I also worked in several downtown Chicago mailrooms in 2009 to 2010. I wouldn't call that exactly consistent employment, but it was. I was very, very good at cleaning the copy machines because I was bored out of my mind. But I also planned some rockin' D&D, so you know what? It was excellent for my D&D production pipeline. By the time the weekend rolled around, I had journals that my players would find, like handwritten journals. I would be like, "You discovered this. It's the bad guy's diary. He wrote it." You did very well. You did very well. Brighter dreams, beautiful things. So, in that meeting with the previous employee, I saw he had some notes. I don't even know if those are important, but, we have here ready if we need them. We can make all kinds of important diagrams here on the board should we need them.
Here at Fix It Incorporated. Oh, wait, wrong game.
Still a good game, but if we require any note-taking helped in Slay the Princess quite a bit, so I do wonder if we're going to need that. I don't know. I don't know if this is a game to be solved, a puzzle game. I've played several puzzle games with narrators, but usually they're a little pretentious. This seems a bit more haha funny, but shall we? Shall we? Shall we?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor at his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
That means so much to hear.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in
This
all
is what
his
I get
years
after
at the
20
company
years so
had
long.
this
And good
happen.
luck I didn't
This
say good luck.
complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Did I? I'm a little slidey. Please hold.
As we start, where's my head, Kyle? Mr. BBB.
Halloween is over, Mr. Backseat Bones. You have been
Hey,
temporarily.
Kyle, I know
Yes.
it's Thursday, but the entire department called in sick. Can you cover for them? Thanks, buddy. You're the best.
I'm on it, Mr. Vorland. I'm on it. I'm going to cover this. I just need to adjust my speed and we will be underway. I'm sorry for the delay here. We loved Mr. Backseat Bones here, and we are sad to see him go, but due to holiday budget cuts, Mr. Backseat Bones has been delayed in his employment. We hope to see him soon, and we hope that his jaw is in good alignment when he returns. Where's my mouse speed? Okay, field of view, maximum, camera sensitivity. I'm not a shooter guy, so we're gonna go real low on this. There we go. Yeah. Oh my God. Why am I like Gustav fast? Why am I so fast? Oh, why did I set the time? Oh, oh my God. So it's a Half-Life game. So that's why I'm so slidey. Everything makes sense now. I hate Mondays. Partition Corp, providing partitions for 56 years. This is the exact ass kind of setup you would expect a corporation to have. Okay. I'm leaving?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Sure. Sure, that sounds like something I'd do in this situation. Do I know where the meeting room is? Wow, that's an ass office. Oh, ew. All these offices are aligned so that you can see the screens from the windows walking by. I was very fortunate.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, okay. All right. Haunted ass game. There we go. We made it to the meeting room.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh my god, this is all here. Death sports? More water coolers, more cooler heaters? Chart needs to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Throw something in the idea bin. Graphs about things and money. We have our product. Hell yeah. Oh, I got no shadow. Rates at which charge on the same slide depict the same information. Oh, monetize free to play. Hell yeah. All right, now we're going places. Oh, standard graphs are not cost efficient. Oh, they really need to digitize this. You can get one of those iPads on the door so that people can sign up for rooms. This is terribly outdated. Can I go into the room? Okay. Oh, I can.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet,
Yeah.
but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Okay. I just, you know. If suddenly everyone disappeared, I might, you know, grab a weapon. Something that maybe doesn't look like a weapon.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Why is there a red light down there, though, bro? I'm trying to figure out why. What's going on? The doors have been closing behind me, though, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure I want to go in there. Yeah, that place has zombies in it. I'm leaving. Whoa. Door closed? All right. Oh, the executive bathroom. Oh, hell yeah. Because the boss knows what the boss says goes, if the boss suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose? Why the hell is that written on the wall? Oh, extreme bathrooms. Time with a clock on it. That's dumb as hell. Okay, you know, this might be the blueprints talking, but let's just make sure we don't need that poem for later. Damn.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him?
Yeah, I am wondering that.
What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him.
Oh, hell yeah.
And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number.
Okay.
2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Well, I need to enter that before I forget it.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Holy shit. Okay. Elevate? A lot of bathrooms have carpet. We don't worry about that.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Can I go back up? Wait, what? Really?
Whoops. Nope.
Oh.
Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Oh yeah, what does happen? Is it still there? Is everything still here?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office.
Yeah.
Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator.
Okay.
It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again.
Well,
This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating
Okay,
ways
okay.
I could have never anticipated.
Okay, fine.
It's
Okay,
that
all right.
keen eye for storytelling that you have.
So I was
An
just-
incisive, rapid fire
Okay,
of
I'm
critical
going.
plot points, one after
I'm
the
going.
other, weaving a rich tapestry
Let me press the
of
button. I'll press the button. It's
uncompromising
fine.
narrative.
I'm ready.
Wow.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
I'll continue being railroad. It's fine.
Now he's getting back into the
Yeah,
elevator
sure.
and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all
I was
this?
experimenting. I was seeing what my limitations were. Oh, you cut out the part.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
He admitted it was spooky.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh. Oh. Oh my. What the? Oh, there's no door. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's no door to stop me from at least check.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it,
Yeah.
the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Okay.
But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
Yeah. Yeah. I get to go home and play video games at the end of the night. It's a dead-end job, but I enjoy my weekends. Okay.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Is it Professor X? Can I read that? No. I don't have a jump.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
Okay.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building,
All right, now-
Stanley's co-workers.
Yeah.
The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen.
Oh, I couldn't
And
find it
Stanley,
fast enough.
One of them, eternally monitored in this place where
Wait, there we go.
freedom meant nothing.
Okay, employee, that's me. That's 427.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Oh. Okay, yeah, all right.
No.
No.
He refused
Hell yeah.
to believe it.
Yes.
He couldn't accept it.
Exactly.
His own life in someone else's control.
Tear it down.
Never. It was unthinkable.
Rip it
Wasn't
apart.
Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Okay. Oh, well, yeah. Hell yeah. I guess I get to... I'm a hero. How do I know which one is the can I set happiness to maximum? What are you? Okay, 1, 2, 1. 2. 3. What's with the doom circle? Why is there a doom circle? 5. Okay. 3. Okay. We're gaming. We got gonna count to 5. Is that 4 up there? I can't see shit. It said in the settings to make the computers barely visible. Oh, it's blocked. Well, what are you up there? And how do I get up there? I don't know what number you are. Where's 4? I don't want to. I want to solve the puzzle. Whoa. Oh, that's intense. Oh, that's 5. No, I want to go to 4. I want 4. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. But there's a gate in the way. Voice! I've come to rely on you. Ooh. Wait, hang on. Oh. Ooh. Are you randomized? Well, wait, no, wait, 0, 1, 4, but they're 4. I think that's 4 up there. Okay, fine, I'll go into the power facility. Unless you have the secrets. Ooh. Oh, it's not a real button? Okay, I guess I gotta probably turn on the power and then come back and do this, and this will all make sense. Fine, alright, I'm leaving.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Yes. Ooh. Nope. Wait. Are we turning it off or are we turning it on? I guess I'll...
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
Yeah, well,
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself?
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
why,
what you wanted?
Yes, it was, actually. I wanted to learn how it worked.
Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave.
Wait, I was curious.
If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example,
I can.
and I believe you'll find this pertinent.
Yes.
Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system.
No, I can fix
In
this.
the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode.
What?
Eliminating the entire complex.
No.
How long until detonation then? Let's say...
I just wanted to figure out what the buttons
2
did.
minutes.
2 minutes.
Ah, now this is making things a little more fun,
There we
isn't
go.
it, Stanley?
Yes, there we go.
It's your time to shine.
Yes.
You are the star.
Yes.
It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desire.
Yes, here we go.
Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame
Yes.
we have so little time left to enjoy it.
There we go.
Mere
The
moments
stairs are
until
open.
the
Let's go.
bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is.
I know it.
More time to talk about you, about me.
Yeah.
Where we're going. What all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway.
Okay.
I'll tell you exactly what happened.
I'm holding down shift like it's
I
helping.
erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
Where's 0? I
Other
need
times,
a
I
0.
let the office sink
Ooh.
into the ground,
What the
swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing.
What?
Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around
what is
will
this?
be even better.
I don't even know what this...
My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much.
I am too. I
You
want
know what?
to
To
solve
hell
the...
with it.
Yeah.
I'm going to put some extra time on the clock.
Thank
Why
you.
not?
Thank you. Whoa, really?
These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
10?
Oh,
Big
dear
button?
me. What's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
Yes, I
Or
need...
did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off?
Yes.
I mean, look
Exactly.
at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room.
One.
These
One.
numbered buttons. No,
One.
these
Yes.
colored ones. Or maybe this big red button.
No, the one.
Or this door.
Yeah, one.
Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won?
Yes.
Solved?
Yes.
Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble.
Can I just go turn
This is
you
not
off?
a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine.
Yes.
But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
If I just turn your shit off, does it
Take
work
a
that
look at the
easily?
clock, Stanley.
I see it.
That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and
Oh,
then nothing.
no.
No ending
Okay.
here. Just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life? Or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me.
Goodbye,
all a
empl-
part of
I-
the joke.
oh,
And believe me,
I don't know.
I will
There's
be
no
laughing at
7.
every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
All right. I think we made some good progress. We pushed the envelope. We addressed. What's the next blueprints? I think we really kept the ball moving. We thought outside the box, and I think the higher ups will be very pleased with our progress.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
So what does it mean?
Stanley decided to go
Welcome
to the
to Stanley
meeting room.
Walker.
Perhaps he had simply missed a
Stanley
memo.
Walker. What? Well, what does he? What does he think if I do it again? What if I can escape that room?
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Or speed run. What if I already know what's gonna happen? I can Groundhog's Day this.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase,
Do you even know?
Stanley
Okay, he's just
walked
advancing.
upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845.
Okay.
But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck.
Yes.
Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Interesting for science. For science.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yeah.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
Of the mind control
Stanley
facility.
thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers.
So why does
the
it matter
lives
that
of so
they're...
many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Why would they keep it fired on the screen?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible?
The music was
Had
so
he
good,
truly
though.
spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
All right. Okay. All right. Too much. Just want to try again. Because that's what I would do in this situation. Because it looked like there was just a cord running. You know, the game wants to be cheeky, so just a cord running from the door down to that one control. Will that just open the door? There's no puzzle in the room. Just press door open button. I'm gonna turn it.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls.
I did. You had different
After
lines
they kept you
in
enslaved
the last
all
room.
these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is
Yep.
that what you wanted?
Yeah.
Control?
I'm gonna learn things.
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do.
Yeah.
You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do
find
much
out.
better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's
We're going-
say 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making
Oh,
things a little
wait,
more
the door's
fun,
just
isn't it,
open?
Stanley? It's
What-
your
wait, what?
time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now.
What?
Shape it to your heart's desires.
was that my only-
This is
wait,
much
what?
better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy.
Was that
it.
all the time I
Mere
had?
Moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you.
Is that-
about me? Where we're going? What all this means? I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
Wait.
A moment of solace
Fine,
before you're
okay.
obliterated. All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp.
Okay.
I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested
Yes.
away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off?
I thought the door.
I mean, look at you.
I saw the door
Running from
open.
Button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons. No, these colored ones.
Yeah.
Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley?
Well,
That this video
because-
game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? But you really believe there's an answer? How many times will you replay this bit, looking desperately for a solution?
That-
10? 100? 1,000? I look forward to finding out and to watching the bomb go off each time you fail. Just you and me
One
in the
attempt
retching
remaining.
explosion of fire and metal over and over and over for all of eternity. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again.
Oh, wait.
And Stanley died again.
What? Wait, what? No, it's still going.
Take a look at the clock, Stanley.
I am. I
That's
did.
30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here. Just you being blown to pieces.
Okay.
Will you cling desperately to your frail life? Or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
More information. I think that door closes automatically when I approach it. I think it's that kind of game. I think he's that kind of narrator. So
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So we're going to do some exploring. No, I'm pretty sure the door closes when I approached. I could check the footage, but I'm pretty sure that door definitely closed.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Yeah, this is the
and
obvious thing to
Stanley
do.
knew it perfectly well.
Yeah.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
This is the obvious.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring.
Wow.
It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
In many ways, the joy of this channel is how fundamentally different you and Garrett are.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Okay, I'll move on.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Here we go.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section,
Yeah.
walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on
No,
track.
no. Wait, shit. Yeah, no, we're gonna investigate the basement from a different angle. There's information to be had.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Didn't sound very sure yourself. Okay, all right, that's the way to go.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No, it's to the right, my
Yeah,
mistake.
I knew you were full of shit with your door closed. No, wait, hey,
no,
I
not
see.
the right.
Okay.
Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Why are the car lights on? All right. Oh, shit. He's railroading my ass.
No.
Yes.
This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet.
Yeah,
This is all a spoiler.
Yeah.
Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
No.
Okay. We just have to get back to...
Hell yeah.
Oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Frog! Got it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That table's ass. Who farted? It's a terrible mug.
When Stanley... Wait.
Oh,
what?
Shit.
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change?
Yes.
Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley.
Oh, hell
Let's find the story.
Ooh. Oh, shoot. Oh, well, can I... Aw. That area looks illegal. I want to go to the illegal area. There we go. Yeah, you can't block the chairs. Everyone knows what you did. They just hold back to let you torture yourself. Inner guilt. What's with the chair?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
Wait, hang on. No, we're following the
I find
chairs.
it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Wait, the chairs. Shit. I was
All of
making
his
prog on
co-workers
chair
were
path.
gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Okay. All right. I'm going. What?
Aha! I knew we'd missed something.
Wait.
The story. Here it comes.
Okay, all right, okay. It makes sense. I was worried the hallway didn't make logical sense, but no, wait, no, it doesn't make sense.
No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Oh, good. Okay, excellent. Oh, sure. Oh.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so.
This is...
I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
It's Silent Hill.
Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Yellow tape.
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
When this game come out, yellow tape. Let's go. We're following this. Wait, narrator is on board. He knows something's up. So we're following this 100%.
You see? The line knows where the story is.
Yeah.
It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story?
Well,
simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
Yeah, that's all good.
You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
I agree. I think that... Wow. Get caught up in it. Why is the music so loud?
Wait, cut the music.
Oh, okay.
Go back and look at that fern.
Oh. Are you going to close the door on me? I'm kind of digging the... Okay.
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story.
Okay.
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully.
Okay.
You won't want to miss anything.
All right, I'll make a picture of the fern. All right. Just to be 500% sure. We'll even go the next level. We are going to print out a picture of the fern. There we go. All right, it's underway.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable,
hang on,
right?
sorry.
The story?
Sorry.
Is any of this ringing a bell?
Wait, which line is the real line? Yeah, which line? Hang on. Okay, we can do. We got that. We got that there. Oh wait. Oh, we got to it. Okay, let's prove this to him. Okay. All right, we got so. Very important. Fern. Well, he didn't acknowledge it. Wait. Oh. Yeah, why didn't you acknowledge the line? Okay, we'll go this way then, since we came that way, I think. I don't know, I was caught up in the music. Where was the fern?
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it.
That's rough, buddy.
Presented for astounding commitment to the bit.
All right. As long as he plays the music again, we're on the right track.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's
I like
it
the...
ever done for us?
I
We're
think it does
intelligent people, right? Why
does
can't
good
we
work.
make up our own story? Something exciting, daring,
Yes.
mysterious.
Yes.
Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
I'm losing faith in the narrator.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
You know, I don't need much. Just some dragons and...
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story.
Well, the line...
No lines or monitor rooms.
The line
Just
has taken
don't
over...
acknowledge it. We should be fine.
The line has become self-aware. I don't think we can avoid the line. Well, okay. The line's gone. Here we go.
Choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go...
Circles for the motion's sake.
...a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going?
Well, left door was always right.
Since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Well, wait, hang on. Okay. The confusion ending.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing. Wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really... No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't
hang on.
do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped?
Oh.
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
Yeah, we did. Narrator starts the game.
Whatever it is that made this schedule.
Hang on, is this...
How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime...
What? Okay. How many restarts have we been through? 6. Find the line again. Begin following the line. Find identical replica of office that has begun to deteriorate. Attempt to make up a story here. Narrator restarts the game. 7th time. There's no longer an office, simply a black space wandering in blackness. Find a bookstore. Get bored and leave. That's our instructions. If we find the bookstore and get bored and leave.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Wait, are we on it?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, okay, we're back on it. Let's blow ourselves up again.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Well, I do really want to know, but I've also been curious about the Doom garage. What the shit? How does...
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours.
Okay.
He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk?
Yeah.
All because he believed everyone had vanished. His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue.
Right.
He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield.
Hell yeah.
And it too appeared.
Oh,
it was
hell yeah.
so much fun. And Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head
There we go.
dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking?
Yeah, exactly.
Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been
Time
in his
is not
life.
advancing.
Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control.
Wait, what?
That this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariela.
Oh, okay.
Mariela woke up on a day like any other.
Yes.
She arose, got
Here we
dressed,
go.
gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Is... Okay. Excellent. Well, that seemed like a very easy dead end to hit. Do we get to know more about the fern? I think the fern's really important to the story. I'll be right back. Okay. I like the line. I have orange yarn. We'll see if we need it. Making good prog. Okay. Let's see if we can get our line back. I like the line.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself.
Oh, I'm thinking,
this
okay.
is what I've wanted all along.
Okay.
I got what I wanted.
Yes. Being alone's pretty cool.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
So, what did I do? What did I do? I guess I went to the basement. The basement sucks. The basement ending sucked. Have I gone right? Have I disobeyed?
This was not
That's
the
right.
correct way to the meeting room, and
Yes.
Stanley knew
Yes.
it perfectly
Yeah,
well.
we did this.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire
Yeah,
it.
we admired the employee lounge.
Wow. Yes.
we did
this
that.
room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Right. Wait a minute. Oh, yes, that was that hallway. Well, what the hell is this down here?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I want to go out there. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this place. Do not jump from the cargo lift while in motion. Will cause death. What if it's not in motion? Can I...
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Okay. We got it. New...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What?
When
Wait,
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room,
Yes.
and Stanley knew
Well,
it perfectly
we're gonna
Perhaps he wanted to stop
explore-
by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
It's a nice
The
lounge.
lounge was sublime,
Yep.
a work of art.
Sublime.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yep, I know where that leads. We're going back to here. We're going to ride the left.
Stanley was so bad
What?
at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay. There we go.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Yes, I agree.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
No, I don't think you are.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Myself?
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself.
No, I've...
Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Oh.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself.
What?
To put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
Hell yeah.
She's been waiting.
Romance option. Let's go. Yes. Hello.
That's her, Stanley.
I want...
You need to be the one.
I'm on it.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
You brought her up
They want to
earlier.
commit their life to you. I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
I would love to know.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Wait. Oh. What if I happen to press P? U? Spell thank you? No? Okay. I.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Okay.
But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Spend time with the boys? Sure.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Fair dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Press H to tell your kids a story.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Tell your wife you love her.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Press F to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Okay. Okay.
Just got to the stream. Has he done the thing yet?
There's been several things. Good to see you, Rogue Mage. But he told me to do this. So does he? But we've been following his advice and we've made such progress. We've learned so much about him. But is it because I got here by not following directions? It says work in the morning. So this is I'm not worried about being late. Because I'll be in work in the morning no matter what I do, no matter how long I'm late. But I don't think anything's gonna happen.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Question nothing?
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Well, right door sucks. I'm not listening to right door anymore. Let's go. Let's go.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along.
Yeah, we're making progress on who I am, but who are you?
When Stanley came to a set of
Fine.
two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
We're going. We're going back. But we'll turn off the machine this time.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Was that the
Feeling a
insert
wave
Claire
of
Oscar
disbelief,
spoiler round?
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Maybe.
Coming to a staircase,
I don't know, the
Stanley walked
basement
upstairs
sucks.
to his boss's office.
I'm going to my boss's office again.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere.
Okay.
Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour. But when at last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past, it had been assigned a 4-digit code so devious and so random that no man could ever hope to guess it. 2845. Statistically, nearly impossible to guess blindly, ever.
What happens if I get it wrong?
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the
Okay.
keypad,
All right,
Stanley
fine,
happened
we're
to
going.
input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Fine, we'll go. Turn off the machine. It's what you've wanted all along.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that
Oh, wait,
read
no, wait, hang on.
Mind
No,
Control
no,
Facility.
yeah, no. Yeah, you.
Although this passageway had the word
Yeah.
escape written
Yeah,
on
we're-
it,
yeah.
the truth was that at the end of this
We're
hall,
just- we're escaping.
Stanley would meet his violent
This
death.
is my adventure. I'm taking control of it.
The door behind him was not shut.
Oh, that's
Stanley
nice.
still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on
Oh
track.
God, it's another. Is it not going anywhere?
At this point,
Okay, now we're
Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward
am.
and willingly confront his death.
Well, I'm. Oh, shit. Well, that's ominous. Okay. What? Oh, I'm okay.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Good choice. Wait.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Okay.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
It's a good question.
When
Oh, shit, we got
every
credits.
path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless,
Yeah.
making life the same.
Oh, shit,
Do
that's
you
all the
see
paintings.
now?
Yeah.
Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Ooh. This blueprint shows the office at the beginning of the game. The path Stanley's office to the 2 doors that was the first part of the game's build. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Oh, isn't that nice? 2 doors. It's very concrete. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged. The corridor. Pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches 2 doors in a good time. It's Final Fantasy XIV patch notes. Filing cabinets. They're beautiful. Office computer. Oh, nice. Nice. Some solitaire. Button sounds. A selection of sounds used throughout the game were buttons. Each sound is a mix of keyboard strokes. Well, nice job, Kevin Brighting. Well, this looks like an exhibit here. The maintenance room. Ultra Deluxe announcements. In December of 2018, we announced the Ultra Deluxe version of the Stanley Parable The Game Awards. These are screenshots of the videos we made at that announcement. I appreciate the previous Stanley game as a work of art and standalone title. I appreciate the credits given to the art. Will Stanley Parable have infinite quests? How many endings? Stanley Parable is really going to let me go shopping. I hope it will finally select a decent boot. Wait. How do you make a JRPG? How do you make the worst game ever? What's the difference between a duck? From Cool Man. Oh shit, Cool Man. Are you a rock? Is there more? You know what? You never frickin' know what you're gonna need, you know? Let's... Why not? Why not? Okay. Well. Wait. The apartment timer. Pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Do I get something bad happen? Oh, okay. Now we're good. What? Oh. The flow of the hallway and the first two doors was important to get right since players would play them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplified version that won out. What? Oh. There's a vent? There was a vent? Yeah, obey, disobey, yeah. Lounge, maintenance, to the confusion ending? Confusion ending. The other entrance would be hidden depending on how you entered. Confusion ending. What about this? Huh. Wonder if there's still a vent. Ooh, okay. What? Zending model? The Zending went through many iterations. This room represents the fourth version of the ending, and we thought it was complete but decided to abandon and change it again shortly before launch. Which ending? What? Wait, what? The game is now paused. For a long time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the game menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized this was what you were supposed to do, which frustrated everyone. That only ended when the player restarted the game? Oh. Okay. Ooh, okay. The Zending levers. How did I end up here? What? The countdown to... Wait, what? How do I get over there? Why am I even here? What, the office clock?
Here, I'm just gonna make this easy.
Okay.
Nothing there? Shoot. Well, try the other one then.
It's the outtakes room?
Stanley walked over the bridge. The number 8.
Okay.
Then he pushed...
I'm leaving.
I often ask myself, why am I here? When I'm taken to a museum against my will.
Was that... I went in a circle? It's a nice museum. It's very nice. It's very reverent. War zone? We designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpret it as making fun of people who like shooters, which is not our intention. I think you can make fun of people who like shooters. They get more than enough games. I think they can deal with that. It's just dioramas of the office. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Can I get... Nope. Okay, exit. Okay, exit signs.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose.
Yeah, sure. Does that advance anything?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
And this is all original
something
lines.
That would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time.
Nope.
But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped up. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to
Dr.
go
Wow's
to the
baby
meeting
by
room.
walking.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, shit, the other way around. New content. Hell yeah.
Oh, new content.
Yeah, we
what
did
does
it.
That mean?
Yeah.
New content.
We did make progress. Here we go. Here we go.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful.
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Well, let's do it. All right.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go.
Yeah.
All right,
okay,
finally,
we're good.
at
We're
long
good.
last, it's on to
We're
the
good.
new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
I'm just happy the narrator's back, you know?
To say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if oh, okay. Let's see the content.
Yeah.
Give me the content,
All right.
Stanley.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. It's the jump circle.
Okay, sure. Okay. It was nice to have a jump button. Okay. Okay. Bye, jump circle.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator.
They did add a jump.
Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills.
Yeah.
No gimmicks.
Yeah.
Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Say hell yeah. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. Well, okay.
Psst. Stanley.
Yes.
Come over here. In the vent.
All right.
I want to show you something.
I want to see it. Why did that need its own load?
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be?
Yeah,
well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special.
Oh,
and
hell
tucked it
yeah.
away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret.
Yeah, here we go.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Yeah, wasn't that amazing?
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Wait, what? Oh, nice. Okay, all right. I've been through a lot of museums recently, so you'll excuse me for my lack of reverence. Why is the I'm dead picture there? Can I sit on the bench? Flowers.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism.
Wait,
10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Well, it's a very nice room, if a little disturbing. What? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, damn. What? What?
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect.
I'm getting it.
It didn't need anything else. It didn't need
This is my
new
first
content.
time playing.
It just needed to be left alone.
I'm sorry I don't have reference for it. It's my first time.
In the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Okay, wait, what? That's where I came from. Why did the box door open too? I want to go in the serious room. Okay.
These were simpler times, Stanley.
Okay.
But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before.
Yeah, here we go.
What's this? What's down here?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Ooh.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Oh no. Oh,
okay,
God.
Let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's
No,
happened.
that's not true.
I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well,
that'd be the defeat the purpose of the game.
If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people.
Okay.
And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun
The song sounded like it was going to be funny.
monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245.
that the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah.
Oh no!
Blah,
Okay,
blah,
it's
blah,
looping.
blah, blah, blah. We've eaten too much and it can't
Okay,
be just
fine.
yet. No.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works.
That's fair.
Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial, something along the lines of, "This game is the best game." Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
Why doesn't that have subtitles? Did I do it? Did I make it? Okay. Well, it's 1:23.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait. How do we get out of here?
Oh.
Where did the door go?
Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
Yeah.
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before.
Okay.
How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button.
I already have.
Other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there?
Yeah, I already have. I'm looking for it.
Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door.
Okay.
I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button.
Okay.
Please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button.
This hasn't gone well, though.
Yes, good. I'll be right back.
I've done a lot of waiting. I don't know if the game actually lets me do this. I'm willing to help. I want to be a good boy. But we sat in that one room for a while. Well, but I'm going to end the world, but it doesn't matter because we'll just go back to the office. No, I'm already in work. I'm currently clocked in, I think. What happens if I click the button from behind? Okay, fine.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button. And if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again.
You do something.
I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you?
Well,
I've been thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine.
He's making progress.
I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter?
Fern isn't helping.
I'm fixating
I'm thinking about the Fern all the time.
Thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child.
I think he's finding growth, though.
I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button. and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews.
I didn't do anything.
Those reviews that
He's
I couldn't
skipping
get out
himself.
of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child.
He's looped.
Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful
No, wait, hang
fury
on. He's back on
to
track.
alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this?
Okay.
And here I am now.
Okay. It's for his own benefit.
Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks.
It's for his own good. It's for his own good.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome.
The room not rotten yet?
I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've
Okay,
been
this is for him.
I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed.
Yeah, no, he's processing.
Unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is...
Has it collapsed yet? The society... We're just waiting for the walls to... Oh god, the fire... Oh, the fire alarm's out of batteries. Okay. No, I'm leaving. Right? I'm leaving. Yeah, I don't want to hear that.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, enter.
He's still proud. He's doing that without me.
Unscheduled coffee break detected. It will be recorded for your upcoming performance review.
I'm sorry, Video Dragon. Please don't tell HR.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Yeah, it's for his own good. You ever, like, need to vent and you feel like you're venting and you just get more angry because actually what you really needed was some alone time? That's what we're giving him. There we go, we did it. No, shit, it's not over yet. I hear wind. I think there might be a crack. We're getting there. There we go. Wait. Nope, not yet. There, yeah, there we go. Nope, not yet. New content was a mistake. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Okay, we did it. Yep. Yep, that's about what I expected. Do I need to be in control like the Smashy Room? All because of some Steam reviews. Just making sure I'm making progress. Okay. All right. Let's never do new content again. We're not going into the basement.
What could it mean?
And new content. It's off limits.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We don't need... Yeah, no. 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 No.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
We're gonna go turn off the mind control machine. No more new content.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of
We're gonna actually turn it off.
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping coming to a staircase,
yep.
Stanley walked upstairs.
We're determined. We're doing it for real this time. Doing it for real.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any
We're gonna see what
life.
Kind of
What could it mean, he wondered. Desperate
breakdown we have for science.
He began turning the room over, looking for clues that might unravel the situation, until at last he discovered
straight
a
to the point.
keypad behind the boss's desk. But alas, no code.
Okay, well.
For this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
Well, you had a breakdown for like 1,000
isn't
years.
Healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Oh.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
The weights in this game are very randomized, but hell yeah, that was a good one. All right. cross the bridge. Gotta see all the screens again.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
We're gonna turn it off. Big off energy.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to
We already
himself.
went up the elevator. He just got disappointed with us.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept
You could be happy in a boring job. You have a lot of freedom.
No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable.
This is how I feel.
Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
I do not need to know if the door
Here was the proof. The heart of the
opens
operation.
and I can go through it.
Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad.
Because I could turn it on and then go run at that door and see if I can get out before it closes. But I'm pretty sure it closes as I walk up to it.
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power
tempt me.
over another
Exactly.
human life.
Off. There we go. Did it?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes.
All right.
He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Can I also be happy by activating the happiness machine, though, in the explosion room?
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
Why does it take 2 plugs to run it? Well, what more is there?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Why does the how did it have So if I...
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay, well that led to my not real wife.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section,
this led to
walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Well, hang on now, because that was awful too.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Well,
feeling a wave of disbelief,
well, hang
Stanley
on.
decided to go up to
I don't
his
want to go to
office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay.
Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
The basement sucked too. Wait. Well, what happens if I go back downstairs? Will I just be stuck in the same awful situation?
But Stanley just couldn't
do
it.
It.
He considered the possibility of facing his boss.
Oh God, I think
admitting he had left his post during work hours.
Wait, no.
He might be fired for that.
Oh no, wait,
and
hang
in such
on.
a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because
no,
he
wait.
believed
Oh God, no, wait, no.
His boss would think he was.
Okay. No. We're not going back through that. Okay.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
No.
When Stanley came to a set
I've said
of two
yes
open
to you to
doors,
everything,
he
so let's
entered
just
the
say
door.
no.
This was not the correct way to the
No
meeting
to
room,
everything.
and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
We've listened to you enough. We're done.
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before.
Oh, I'm giddy?
Was it this room? A connection between... But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Wait, okay, yeah, but that led to my... Wait a minute, okay, we could...
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
Yeah, no, yeah, we're not going to answer the phone because my wife isn't real.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Wait, hang on.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Wait.
Really?
Yeah.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you.
We're running for it.
To show you something beautiful.
No, it was ass.
Let me prove it.
Yeah.
Let me prove that I'm on your side.
Here we go.
Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay. No, we're resolved. We're resolved. We are rejecting him.
Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map. Because you were never supposed to be here in the first place.
Okay.
Broken rooms,
wow.
exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire
nice
story
texture.
I'd written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Okay.
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before.
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. This is great.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there.
Oh.
Now,
Okay.
tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
What's the scale? Is 5 good?
Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version.
Oh, hell yeah.
And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Ooh, there we go, yeah. Good old Neil. Skid. Oh, wait, oh, wow, these are nice profile pictures. Did you know that 20% of players get the intro sequence? What, really? Well, yeah, okay, I'm going.
Now,
Okay.
would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
It helps in Megabonk. Sure.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger.
Oh.
You click the button to move him back to the right.
Okay.
And if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice.
Okay.
But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that is unpleasant. Oh. Well. I don't really want to. Turn down the volume is cheating. I'm using the technology at my disposal. I mean, certain ages, yes, you do need to press the button to make sure they don't walk in fire, yes. I mean, that's all it is. Is there any way I can make an escape during the time? Can I jump at all? That's just a little baby. That baby ain't crawling. That's not the sound of a crawling baby. Okay, I'll accept it. I'll accept my punishment. Yeah, I get it.
Heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite
No, to
me?
get you back on
Because if
track.
It's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm
We're
completely
solving
out of
this
ideas.
together.
I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
I just want the narrator to be happy.
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
It's that one I've seen before.
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on
creepy
innocent
man?
civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose.
Oh.
Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Okay, well, looks cozy as shit. Nice cell shade and all that. Oh, went the wrong way. Is Firewatch a single-player game?
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
What can't be?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly, block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Okay, all right. We got some
Wonderful.
The Rocket
See, this is
League.
exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big
it
box
just says
for you to
Rocket
run around
League.
in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to
I'm a
get
little
lost in
small
this
and
game,
big.
I will
This
be
big, I'm
phenomenally
small.
impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see.
I'm gonna hit the
There are
ball.
lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we
Good.
must.
Okay,
Stanley.
I want to be
here's the ball.
friends with the
Have fun.
narrator. But I did everything he told me to do and nothing happened. Oh, I'm moving faster.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that... Hold on. What are you doing?
I'm jumping down the hole. There's a hole there. Oh.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Well, hang on now. Well, hang on now, Malone. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I don't want to have to come back here, but I didn't want to do that. Okay. That clearly wasn't a door. That's a door texture. Kind of spooky. Kind of a spooky place. Why is this place so spooky? There we go. Hey, does that door work? It just looks like door texture. Ah, damn. I want to jump in there. Okay. All right. Here we go. What? What? Why was I brought here then? What's with the blue box? What's with the... Okay, Oh. Huh? Oh. That's weird. Wait.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Do I need to wait again? How much do I have to wait in this game? Okay. 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 I guess I did become semi-compliant at one point. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
There's so many... I feel like there's more mysteries than whatever that shiny thing is. I want to know. I want to know things. I want to understand things. But I don't want to end up in the basement again. Newfound adventure. Newfound adventure.
Oh, good. You noticed my
I did,
sign.
yes.
Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay, fine. Fine, narrator. Okay, here we go.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh, well, sick. Okay. Oh. The end is never the end again.
Yes, you see, isn't this
Just like in Slay the
superior to a
Princess, we
measly
shall wear down this narrator until he spills all his juicy secrets.
That's my plan.
An entirely new experience, built from the ground.
Can I romance
Why,
the
there's so many
narrator?
possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
It's a nice logo. But
calling it the Stanley
there's
Parable
the
2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
they're back 2 doors. The color red. Oh, wow, nice. Damn, they know. Oh, wow. You know, these are actually really good advertising. Oh my God, it's the fern. It did come up. We got the fern photo, and it's just as good as mine is. They have my printer. It looks great. Hell yeah, Brothers Printer, you go.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Oh, I get on the bus. Okay. Sure. Yeah. No. Okay. Game development. Yeah. Okay. Tell me about game development.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
What? The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. The reassurance bucket. Oh, merch. Nice. Good on them. This t-shirt is the best new feature. The end is never the end. Oh god, is it more museums? Whoa, that's a nice hallway. Oh, the baby's all grown up. Bankruptcy. Oh. Red is the new orange. All right. Okay, what? Oh, wait. Can we get more jumps? The jump circle. This map. Free achievement. And Q. The button says the name of the player that is playing the game.
The QR code at the merch kiosk works, by the way.
Really? Oh my god, okay. This shit is my phone. Alright. Oh, yep. Oh, it actually has a website. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Oh, they have a whole informative video sequels in you. Well, isn't this something? Oh.
See there, Timmy. What's that you're enjoying?
Oh.
Why, it's breakfast, of course. Everyone loves breakfast. But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel? That's right. It's called Lunch. And critics are raving that lunch will be everything breakfast was and more. With a little luck, we may even get a trilogy series out of it. Say, you know what a sequel is, don't you, Timmy? Why, sequels are the world's way of clinging helplessly to the past. We all want more of the things we love, and we're all afraid of change, which is what makes sequels so popular.
Sure.
New ideas are dangerous to me, and they can lead
What are you
to early
what are you talking? It's only
This
10 minutes long.
29 years old. That's why we have sequels.
Well, the majority of people are phone users today. No, it's only 10 minutes long.
Sequels are the bedrock of a healthy, functional society.
Yeah.
And if you look around you, you'll find them everywhere you go.
No,
For instance,
don't worry, I'll enhance
this
for
man
you.
is developing a sequel to the automobile, which we'll call the vertical automobile. It's a useless, impractical invention.
There we go.
In 2 days'
Now we're
time,
good.
The man will be publicly stoned to death for his crimes against gravity. Not all sequels are heretical nonsense, however. Here's the man who invented breathing, which is the sequel to suffocating and dying a slow death.
Yeah, I'll turn it slightly so that we get rid of the glare.
Their names are Rob and Jessica, and they'll be taking care of you once your original parents are sent back in time to fight a secret war for the government.
Wow, that's
Sequels
nice.
can be very fashionable. This young woman is wearing 5 shirts at once, which is the sequel to wearing 4
Well, we used to
shirts
do
at
that.
once. Look at Becky over there, wearing only 2 shirts at once. Get with the times, Becky. In fact, there is only one single thing in the world that isn't a sequel.
What?
It's this. We don't know what it is or why it exists, but it's the prequel from which all sequels are derived. And just like everything else, the Stanley Parable is getting a sequel too. We all know, of course, that it was your favorite game as a child. Don't you remember those long, lazy afternoons you spent playing the Stanley Parable? Watching your precious youth fritter away hour after hour.
Yeah.
We've all wasted our childhoods in one way or another, and you were fortunate enough to get to waste yours on the Stanley Parable. But the Stanley Parable came out years ago, and you're not a child anymore. You're a man, which is like the sequel to a child.
Well, fair.
And as a man, you want manly things like taxes and cheating at baseball. You need a man's video game, Timmy. And that's why the Stanley Parable 2 will be perfect for you. It's as manly as video games can get.
Yeah.
And if you don't believe me, let's look at the burly hunk of a man who's responsible for the game. Here he is, hard at work. His name is Gregory 8-Pack, and he's the cutting picture of raw, virile masculinity.
Well, good for him.
Gregory is what we call the ideas guy, and he has the most important role on the team. The ideas guy tirelessly comes up with interesting concepts and then hands them off to the rest of the developers for the relatively simple job of turning those concepts into reality. For example, he's the one who picked up the phone and declared, "Someone ought to make a sequel to the Stanley Parable."
Oh, good for him.
Good work, Gregory.
Put in the work.
Go ahead and take the rest of the day off. With the hard part out of the way, work on the game can now begin.
Yeah, the idea guy. Yeah, it's important.
Answer a simple question. What makes a sequel in the first place? Well, it's simple. Sequels are an opportunity to correct the mistakes of their predecessors. We've all made mistakes, and we've all caused harm to someone we love in order to cover up our mistakes. When developing this particular sequel, it's important to start by thinking, what mistakes did the original Stanley Parable make?
That's
well,
fair.
First off, most of the pornography in the original game was stolen or pirated, and it's time we paid the licensing fees fair and square.
Wow.
Second, the Stanley Parable was catastrophic for this man named Leroy, whose personal information, including home address, social security number, and bank information,
That's what I heard.
all displayed prominently in multiple locations throughout the game. Although Leroy's money and identity were stolen, the fact remains that his personal information was the emotional core of the game, and absolutely vital to a nuanced understanding of the story. As reparation for the harm we caused him, the sequel will contain a brief and insincere apology to Leroy, tucked deep within the game where it will be difficult to find. Finally, the Stanley Parable made the mistake of leaking too many government secrets about the nature of the Time Wars. Without these intricate details of specific military tactics, the story is likely to make very little sense. But we've decided to remove them from the sequel in the interest of helping the state's efforts. We'll get to you yet, Time Dracula. Now then, it's time to set about constructing the Stanley Parable 2. Game development is a difficult and complex art, one which can only be fully understood by this race of hyper-intelligent child soldiers bred in laboratories. They begin by studying the original Stanley Parable. Here it is in its raw, untouched form, a specimen of technological perfection. Time to exploit it for profit. We begin by adding jokes. The Stanley Parable was most widely known for its stark lack of humor, bucking all conventional...
Oh God, no, they're still on about the Steam reviews.
Artist statement that its developers stood firmly behind. But in 2022, it's impossible to reach even a single consumer of video games without jokes of some kind. So very well, jokes it'll be. During its development, over 500 kiloliters of comedy will be funneled directly into the core of the Stanley Parable 2, creating jobs for hundreds of machine operators and producing 30,000 tons of pollutant chemical byproduct, which will be pumped directly into local lakes, rivers, and beautiful nature reserves like these all over the country. Another common complaint of the Stanley Parable is that there wasn't enough gameplay. And so for the sequel, its developers have gone to great lengths to fix
that was my favorite part so far, was the line part.
Gameplay being printed onto sheets. Every video game contains as many as 1,000 sheets of gameplay, and several of the largest games ever made contain close to 1,500. On mobile devices, the gameplay sheets have to be printed smaller. For the Stanley Parable 2, as many as 35 new gameplay sheets are being printed, each of which must be delicately massaged by the hands of a child before being added into the game. This man is stealing gameplay sheets from the factory, which he likely intends to use for a personal project he's been developing in his spare time. A good public stoning will cure him of that inclination. Let's check on Gregory real quick.
What? Who's what?
Still recovering from a hard day's
Why
work. Don't you move a muscle. Next up, it's time to blackmail the press. In a competitive market, blackmailing your local journalist can be one of the most effective methods of creating word-of-mouth buzz for your sequel.
Yeah, I remember he's the idea guy, but why do we...
Currency of social progress.
Yeah.
From your neighborhood grocer to the teacher at your school to the man who helps you steal HBO, everyone responds to blackmail. And if you've never done it before, it's easy to practice at home.
Oh, I
with your
see.
friends and family. Simply follow the instructional pamphlet that your teacher hands out after the end of the film. And finally, there's one last tool at our disposal
good.
for making the sequel feel fresh and exciting. And that's packaging the game with collector's edition merchandise.
Hell yeah.
If you order the Stanley Parable 2,
What are they
you'll
doing in
receive
this
cow's
image?
egg. A single egg will produce over 1,000 cows, which are, of course, the sequel to pigs. And there you have it. Everything there is to know about producing the Stanley
I don't know about
Parable
that.
2. Of course, you may know that there is also a game titled The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. So which game is the true sequel to The Stanley Parable? It's an excellent question, Billy. One which the child soldiers have been working round the clock to come up with an answer to. And after many weeks of diligent research, the conclusion they've reached is, who gives a shit? All that matters is that it's more content for you to cram down your insatiable gullet. You don't want thoughtful and nuanced answers to complex questions, Billy. You just want to eat bubble gum and cheat at hopscotch. So
What? Damn.
Get out there and consume. Do your civic duty and bully your parents into buying you every version of the Stanley Parable 2 on every platform. Tell your friends to bully their parents as well. It's through community efforts like these that the world comes together in harmony and connection. And it's only through this connection that we'll defeat Time Dracula once and for all. Don't let the time-traveling vampires win. Buy the Stanley Parable 2 and pledge to support all sequels for today, tomorrow, and into the great unknowable beyond.
Wow. Billy was 3. Oh, well, it's genius. You know, they're leaving money on the table. It's incredible. Wow. Oh, no screenshots. Wait. I wanted to get the free achievement. Where was the map? Shit. Where was the map? Wait, we walked in here. Wait, what? Where was the map? Oh, wait, it was over here. But I want to know about the screenshots. Don't close, door. Don't close.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration.
No, I wanted
like
to
balloons.
I wanted the free achievement.
But I've undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
What? Stepniece? No one cares about your stepniece's 12th birthday. I guess, sure.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, stepniece, it is.
Oh, well, I'm free. Okay, I'm free.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Yeah, the classic coin flip, you know? You disagree with the coin flip, and now you know. All right, free achievement. Free achievement. Free, new, easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. Oh, the infinite hole. Okay. It just works. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident?
Yeah.
Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel. Which will at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously
That's a really nice
demanding
achievement
this feature.
machine,
Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
What's the... Well... Okay. Well, that's a really nice machine. What's with the with the buses? What's with the transports?
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
I don't want to go down the infinite hole. I want to. What is this? Collectibles? Can you find them? Can you find? Oh, that's a nice bridge.
Collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
Oh my god.
I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Wow. Okay. The void is okay. All right, sure. That's how I feel about those kind of things.
It really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Okay, back to the jump circle. N, I'm here. Jump circle. The jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well.
Okay.
Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh well.
Can I have more?
I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Oh, okay. All right, fine. Oh wow, that's a nice promotional image. That would make me think about the game. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go to the button. I'm going to the button.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button, which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Ah.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name
Oh,
Jim.
this is
But
the
of course, in
origin.
final game,
This is
this
the
button will
origin
say
of the
your name,
okay.
whatever name that is.
I
Here,
see.
Let's have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
What did you all do to Garrett that he was so Jimified by this Jim moment? Did the game psychologically break him and then he got to the gym and just...
Jim.
It's so loud.
Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
A gym is so
Let's
harsh.
Take a break from the gym button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Does it still work?
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim.
No, wait, more Jim.
I'm putting the gym button away.
No, but more...
Otherwise,
Oh,
soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
why is the gym button so loud? Do these buttons work? I do like orange. The orange is nice, but I thought they said they were doing red. So why is the name room?
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable too.
Wait, what's
that
this?
would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Epilogue?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Why is there...
Hey Jim, looking good today.
Thank you, fellow Jim. We're all Jim now. Settings World Championship? Oh, wait, why can't I become... What? Oh, it's the champion. No, I haven't become the champion. Okay, I need to become the champion to get in there. I don't want to go down and I've been down enough infinite holes. I've been through so many infinite things. Yeah, I'm not a settings world champion. No, I did do some accessibility settings, you know, for the motion sickness and all that.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay. Can I... Is the bucket forever? Is the bucket forever? I do like the way British people say bucket. Can I release the bucket?
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
How do I drop the bucket? Fine, I'll do the infinite hole. Wait. No, that's just the edge of no screenshots. Yeah, the hole. Yeah, infinity. Nice. Oh wow, nice diagram. Oh, these are very nice.
Why would you drop such a reassuring bucket?
You know, I do appreciate the texturing. It's very nice, clearly updated.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Huh.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
I'm gonna help the cat while watching
Okay, Stanley,
the stream on my
I don't know quite
phone.
how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is.
And I'll be right back.
It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Okay, well. I saw it all. There's a nice pinpoint of... Wait. But it sounds like it's just going to put me over the hole.
Great.
Okay.
Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Oh, you know,
Oh,
Giz.
for heaven's...
Yeah.
You see? I was right.
That was a leading
The problem is
statement.
The problem is that you like holes
None of the
too
other
much.
things.
Not normal.
I do.
A normal person would have said, "Yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on."
No,
forever
now
till
we're
the
just
end of
on this
time.
ride
Don't
together,
need to
you and
see it
I.
all, but not you. Oh no, 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 no. You have a weird
I wanted to work
sort of-
together.
Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about.
I wanted
And
to
I've had enough of
be...
the hole
I
for a
wanted
life.
to
Gosh, how
explore
could I
the
have
nature
guessed?
of his
You're
story.
Back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where...
Explore the narrator as a
Wow.
person, but no.
Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length.
That's true.
Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, how is this still appealing
I
to
didn't
you?
mean to jump
I know
back in
you're
there.
obsessed with holes,
I
but at
wanted to
this
hear what you had to
depth,
say.
I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Oh, shit.
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose
I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest.
He's left so many times already, I don't believe he's gone. At least I have the bucket. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. All right. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ooh, my perception. Oh, change my reality. Oh, that was just weird. Oh, that's just unpleasant.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's strong.
This sounds like the intro to like 10 DDR songs.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley?
No, I was...
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreams.
All right, that was the best one so far.
That, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole.
That was nice.
I'm looking forward to all of them.
That was a really nice
Stay
hole.
alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Let's go again. Let's go again. Let's get back in the bowl. Here we go. Let's go. There's so much more to explore. Wait, what? Wait, why is it loading so much? Is it over? Oh, okay. Okay, well.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Like, they actually couldn't come up with a way to get me out of the hole? I guess... What? Okay. I think there's an exit there, but... No, I still want to... Where's the... How do I... Where was the settings world champion? I want to... There it is. Yeah. I want to be the settings world champion. This is like a Doki Doki Literature Club thing. Do I need to go into the... Find the option? Do I need to change the files? Do I need to... Oh god, I don't remember what I had. Is that how this works? Oh god, why are there so many... Really? Why does this game have so many options? Wow, there are way too many. Why does it care? Why does this matter for this fidelity? I think, okay. I don't even, okay. Sure, I was on, did I have it? Okay.
This is the story of a man named...
Okay. Oh god, is this... Does this actually matter? Am I... Oh god, dude, does this actually matter? I'm just... Oh, okay, did I do it? No, that wasn't it. That wasn't actually it. What? Ah! I thought it was... I thought with my own Doki Doki experience and chats jesting, I was on the right path. I missed a subtitle change setting. Okay, maybe. Anyway. Size, subtitles, English. I thought I got that one. And the reticule, right? Didn't we do it all? The door opened when I walked away, did it? Oh, okay, yeah, I did. Okay, we got it.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
Wonderful. Well, you know, at least we get the satisfaction of solving the puzzle. Did I do the that's new hole? Oh yeah, that's right. The epilogue. Okay, all right. I think I'm done in this particular part of the game. I think I've I've got my infinite bucket. I rode the hole. I'm heading to the exit, I think. Yep. We watched the whole trailer. I'm leaving. Did bump viscosity actually show up? Oh my god, it did. 1,000, hell yeah. They actually put a lot of effort into this.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to?
Yeah, I'm
Ready
done.
to move on now?
I'm done. Thank you. I want to drop my bucket. I'm done with my bucket. What?
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
What?
Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
I got
there's
jumps
potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel
Just
good
stuck here with my bucket.
Here we go. Version 2.
All right.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
I don't know you. Wow. That's it, you know, it's nice. It really conveys the point.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
What?
Stanley worked
Oh
for
my
a company
God.
in a big building where he was employee
The
number
balloons.
427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed
Is that the
buttons
only
on
change?
the keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time.
So we've unlocked
But
balloons?
as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
It's true. We cranked it.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Maximum
What could it mean?
bumpscosity.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up.
Wait, is it gone?
Why was he not doing it?
Wait, where's the bucket? Wait, hang on. Oh.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Okay. The content door. But now I have bucket and balloon?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh, okay. Will the bucket help me?
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Stanley, can you feel it?
What?
The broom closet. It wants the bucket.
Oh, yes.
You can feel
We
that,
solved
can't
it.
you? The aura of jealousy?
Yes.
It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say.
Yeah.
Here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies.
Yeah.
Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Can I?
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go.
Ah.
There. Now it's settled.
That's nice.
No more
Look at the
debate,
warping.
No more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Am I still giving it what for?
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself,
yeah, good point.
It's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Have I?
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
think we're done. I think we're good. Okay. I think we're... What?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
But what's gonna be different about holding a bucket? What about the bathroom? Does it care about a bucket? Oh, wow.
We found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
I got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. That's a lovely purse. All right, well, hell yeah, we got the big collectible.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
Okay, well, we're keeping the code the same.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Will the bucket protect me? Oh my god.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Oh, well, okay. We're doing the actual ride. Does it matter if I...
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate.
Yeah?
It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
What happens if I ride the elevator with the bucket?
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
What? The number 3.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
What the... What? 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 That was... What happens if I put in the code twice? Okay, fine. Then... I'm going.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something.
Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly. A hint
Time
of
to vote
regret
from the
nagged in
beginning.
back of
Good luck,
Stanley's mind.
Stanley.
Should he demonstrate the
Kyle.
number 3 for the bucket again?
Enjoy Wativalea when you get here.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
What happened when I went down there? It's been so long. Would the bucket help me? Didn't that last forever? Isn't that where I ended up with the baby on fire? I guess I'll go. None of the negative ones have been good. I guess I'll bring the bucket to the end.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed
The
with
museum.
television screens.
Wait, did that really
What
go to the
horrible
museum?
secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Did we domesticate cows after pigs? It seems like pigs
Was
might
the bucket under the mind
be
control
harder to
facility's
domesticate.
influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do?
But I don't know.
What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
So is the bucket gonna tell me the answer?
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Happy to see you back into the swing of things. Look forward to seeing you at the company picnic. D.
Thank you. I love Bucket. I think Bucket can help me solve puzzle. Maybe. Can Bucket and I run through the door together? I'm going for it.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls.
Yes, yes.
Stanley gasped in horror.
Yes.
Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself?
I can't see though.
How could the
I need to
bucket
get to
have
the
betrayed
door.
him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen.
Did it? Where am I?
Birds.
Oh.
Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Silly birds? Wait, what? Silly birds? Wait, which bird is more silly? I guess this button's more Wait.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along?
Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Am I here forever? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Why? What? For what purpose?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What? Wait.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a
Okay.
memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Well, we're glitching out the screens. Shit's getting weirder. Figure Finders Committee. Okay. All right, we're Prague apparently. Do I need Bucket? Does Bucket make everything better?
Stanley lifted the bucket
if I take
into his
Bucket,
arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Okay, if I take Bucket to negative ends, does it get
Stanley
better?
touched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Right.
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Yeah.
And here it was.
Okay.
Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the
What if I take the bucket to my wife? Is my wife real?
Said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
Yeah.
The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo. Good,
said the bucket.
My
now
wife
ride
is real
lift
with the
all
bucket.
the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Yes.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't
We got
talk.
this.
But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Wait, no, wait.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again
Wait,
obeyed
but
blindly.
this isn't where my wife is. This is a different thing.
Now pick up the phone,
said the bucket.
Okay.
Pick up.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Well, my apartment got a lot nicer with the bucket. Hello, Stanley, it's me, your bucket. Press O to make me work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Press J to take me back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Wait, what?
I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me?
I can.
Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think. It can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
But what? You don't give me any options, narrator. I just have to listen to Bucket.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, But I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Thank goodness we got all those stickers. You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press C to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
To relive the same day with me over and over again.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Go home to work, to home to work, to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings. For the bucket.
Oh, the bucket. Oh, hell yeah.
What's going on?
Oh,
Why
yeah.
do I want to be with the bucket?
Yeah, get with it.
What the bucket has to say.
Yeah, this is
it
nice.
Asks. What's wrong with me?
The
I don't
ambience.
understand. Perhaps
It's
if
beautiful.
I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes.
Midnight.
The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Wait, okay, I thought it was time. Okay, bucket.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley.
No,
I need it.
wait.
Give it to me now.
Close
Give
your
it,
eyes.
or I'll...
Go back to work, Stanley.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
No, wait, the screens
Stanley
are off.
decided to go to the meeting room.
My
Perhaps
prog.
he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
The confusion
Oh,
and
God.
the chaos all seemed to melt away as
Oh.
Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the
All right, let's go to hell with the bucket. To hell with the bucket. Oh. Oh. What? Trust the completionist instinct. There will be a reward. Find them all. Oh, wait, what? Wait, this isn't real though. A large room, lots of boxes? Nearby a fireplace, no, it was in a bathroom. These aren't real. These aren't real, right? These are made up. But I know those locations kind of. Bedroom closet. Are you still?
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers.
Okay.
If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for... Coming to a staircase,
All right, this is the place.
Stanley and the bucket
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
upstairs
you.
to the boss's office.
I just got excited about the stairs because we might have an achievement.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours.
Wait.
He might be fined
No,
for
wait,
that.
that's the same
And
as
in
it was.
such a
No,
competitive
I don't want to be back
economy,
here.
Why had he taken that risk?
Because the bucket's here.
Or because he believed everyone had vanished.
No, wait.
His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred
No,
to Stanley.
wait, no.
Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy.
Why did...
He looked down at the
What?
bucket in his
Okay,
arms.
okay.
Am I crazy? He asked the
Okay,
bucket.
at least we have bucket
the bucket
variants.
returned his gaze, but said nothing at all.
Okay.
That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed,
wait, what?
Now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And Now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh,
wait,
gracious,
wait,
he exclaimed.
wait,
Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room
there it
to
is,
room,
there it is.
passing by one bucket after the next.
Oh, they're not the
None
real.
of them were his.
Oh,
None
no.
of them were his special bucket.
Oh, no, yeah, with stickers.
Stanley, find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks.
Did I?
He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful.
Oh, God.
Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariela. Mariela woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him.
I did have it with me.
Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariela thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass, and she backflipped all the way to work.
Okay, well, what's important is we got mission status. Inside of a sequel exhibit. We got that. Nearby a fireplace. A private but smelly place for important person. We got that. Where was the fireplace? I don't remember a fireplace. Somewhere both red and blue. So we need to respawn the red-blue doors?
All of his co-workers were gone.
But since
what could it mean?
Bucket
Stanley decided to go
changes
to the meeting room.
things.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I guess we gotta leave Bucket there? Or do we? No, wait, no, we don't.
Warmth spread
Bucket
through
just
Stanley's arms.
changed.
With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
I'm trying to think.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Okay, I think we...
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
No.
Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Well, what happens if we bucket down this way?
Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the adventure line? We could make the adventure line go somewhere new.
Yeah,
yes,
I do. Yes.
That's what the fans want. Let's do it.
I love Adventure Line.
Look at that wacky
line.
Who knows where it'll go
Yeah, that was my favorite part.
And it played some silly music as well.
It did. It was great. Play it again. Yes. Yes, we're back. Finally.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this.
Yes.
But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
The bucket? I can give up the bucket whenever I want.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Yes. Yes.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed out character.
It is very nice. It's very well modeled.
It already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to be free.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits.
My wife is real.
What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans.
I can't.
Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and... The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone. Not with the bucket around.
I guess. All right. Oh, wait. Yes. Right? No, never mind. Damn it. No, I think...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Where was the large room with a lot of boxes? Why would there be more stairs? How do I get back to Fern? Okay.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
Not today. Nope, we're moving on.
Mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room.
We're gonna reject
go somewhere
bucket.
else.
We're gonna
The
reject
cargo
bucket.
lift. Yes, good.
Wait,
said the
wait,
bucket.
whoa, wait,
Now
wait, whoa,
ride
whoa,
the
no,
lift
no,
all
wait,
the way
no,
to
wait,
the
wait, wait,
top.
wait, wait, wait.
But Stanley feared that any path
I saw
he
it. I
walked
saw it over there.
might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
All right, reset. We saw it. I saw it over there.
My God, the bumpscosity in here is absolutely overwhelming. 1,000? You people have got to be nuts. How can you stand this much bumpscosity?
I cranked it. I cranked it.
Old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket.
Yep.
Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Yep.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
Nope.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Nope. Nope, we got.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes.
Wait, what?
Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, platforming.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Do I just have to die now? Oh, no, there's a vent. Wait, what? What? Okay, Prague? What? Okay, Prague? Did I have to bring the bucket?
Okay, this is day number 295, tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket.
Well, at least he's, thinking about his future.
It's my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that?
Who's there?
Prague? Is it?
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Yeah.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
Input received. Does that actually do anything? What if I take the bucket back to my office? Okay, nothing. How... What do I...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
No, but
Stanley
there's just so
had felt
many
the bucket
options this
calling to
way.
him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Yeah.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No.
No,
Never mind.
no.
The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go
Okay.
somewhere
All right,
else.
let's
the cargo lift. Good,
deny the
said
bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top.
Let's see if we can
There's
free
something
ourselves
up there
with this
I need
bucket.
you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Nope. Nope.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see,
What?
there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
What?
I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire
God.
rest of the game
Oh, no.
if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a
Oh
moment.
no. Oh no. What the hell?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
Okay, all right, I can
Simple
ace
enough,
this.
right? This should
All
tell
right.
us everything we'll ever
All
need
right.
to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect.
What?
It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Okay.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
So, do I have the only real bucket?
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Yes. There we go.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Said stay the course. Not be distracted.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
It's a tractor.
Correct.
Okay.
This is a tractor and not a bucket.
Okay.
To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket.
No justification given.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
I'm just answering honestly.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Not gonna let it play mind games.
Item...
I'm just...
Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Sometimes waiting helps. Can I put my bucket on the pedestal? Why would I? Sure, let's be positive.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything
There's a
here.
picture of a
And
bucket.
I don't
You
appreciate the
could have.
implication that nothing is a bucket.
No.
When we both clearly know that a bucket
You
is
could have been
something,
like, there's a
and
picture
therefore
on the
nothing
wall
could possibly be something.
of a bucket.
Unless
You're holding
in your
a bucket.
twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Yes. No, wait, no, I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I'm not gonna give in to his bullshit. No, I'm sane.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago, I could answer these questions with confidence.
I'm holding one.
Yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this.
No,
I'm
you're not a
losing
bucket.
myself, and
No, you're
myself
not a
was all I
bucket.
ever had
You're
to
not a
begin
bucket, bro.
I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't.
It won't let me do it. I have to
I'm
say
going
yes.
To erase all buckets from the game entirely.
Okay.
Okay.
That might be for
Here
the
we go.
best.
What happened? Is everything gone?
Because
Why did
everything's a
everything disappear?
bucket.
Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Is everything gonna be buckets? Or is the game back to normal?
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
The meeting room? Well, we've always been to we've been to the meeting room so many times. What's with the new dialogue? Do I need to bring the bucket? Should I go by myself? I'll go to the meeting.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door.
What's gonna... Does it matter? Is the bucket like the classifier here on out? We got... Okay. Good. Excellent, Prague.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm not going downstairs. That's where just running loops. I'm not doing any more loops. I'm done in the bathroom. What the shit?
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now.
Yes.
Blah, blah, blah.
Thank you.
Dark secrets,
Yep.
the keypad,
Well, I
Stanley
can't see.
pushes some
Hey, well
buttons.
done. Okay.
Hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kill surprise.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Under the stairs. Shit. That makes perfect sense. A place with a lot of stairs. Shit. Okay. Okay. All right. We're gonna. Nothing. I mean, he's down with it.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control
I could
Facility.
take the bucket down there sometime. But nothing's
The
changed.
lights rose on an enormous room.
No,
packed
wait,
with
nothing's
television
changed.
screens.
You told me.
What horrible secret did this place hold?
We've been doing
Stanley
how
thought
many
to
hours?
himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Why would the why is what I thought you had a new line? I thought we'd be doing something new if I went to the meeting room.
Jumped to life. Their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley.
All right, we're gonna go for the door.
Eternally monitored in this place.
We're going for the door.
Meant nothing.
We're going for the door. It's full circle, back to the beginning. We're going for the door.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Okay, we're going.
No.
Going.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control.
Here we go.
Never.
Full
It
circle.
was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation.
Yep.
Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content.
Here we go.
Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
It's a nice story.
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go.
I'm ready.
Turn the controls off and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine.
Oh no, it's just there to
You are the
it doesn't
star.
do anything. It's
your
there
story
for
now.
torturing.
Shed it to your heart's desires.
Shit, it was never
This is
anything. It's
much
there to
better
torture
than
me.
What I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere
Ah,
moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me.
Never was a thing.
What all this means. I barely know where to start.
Never was a thing.
You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
Blue.
But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious.
Why is 4 locked off at the beginning of this?
Grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off?
That's what I mean, yep, I thought about it.
Button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no.
I thought things were going to be different this time.
Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me.
No.
Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
To bring the bucket here?
There's an answer.
To love
How
bucket
many times
forever?
Will you replay this bit, looking desperately for a solution? 10?
3.
100,000?
3.
I look forward to
I did it 3 times.
watching the bomb go off each time you fail. Just you and me and the retching explosion of fire and metal over and over and over for all of eternity. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again.
If only there was a 7 button.
That's 30 seconds you have left to strike.
Wait, what the hell is this?
30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here. Just you being blown to pieces.
Seems like there's an ending here. I just don't know how to do it.
Or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
Buckets. Let's just bring the bucket everywhere. Well, you know, sometimes there's no better place to end than where you begin. What a heck of a game. Well, that is a truly, truly special game. If I would end, yeah, that would have been the true production. Oh, Garrett, we were in the end of abruptly meta. We were ready for the abrupt meta. Yep. So two left, but that pull back the curtain. That was a delightful game. Thank you all for suggesting. Thank you for the patrons over at supporterbromance.com for suggesting that game. This game, what a absolutely insanity piece, but very interwoven, very, very cool. And I enjoyed my time with y'all today. Thank you for joining me. More Warhammer tomorrow. Warframe, excuse me. More Warframe tomorrow. Garrett's back on Monday. Thanks for watching, everybody. See y'all soon.